Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And, of course, Jared Allen. Many wonder how they'll do it. Without him, we'll find out.
You never want to lose a player with his talent. However, for the guys in the locker room, they might not admit it, but some of them are going to enjoy new opportunities. The new roles and responsibilities might ignite this team a little.
And, Coach, the Kings know they need to get better defensively. But do they have the personnel is the question.
Well, so much of defense is about your commitment to making multiple efforts, in particular contesting three-point shooters, an area they've struggled in tremendously. If you're starting to fix something, start there.
With the tip, controls the rebound and the putback.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Murray from outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Outside Murray. Off target from three-point range.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
They're running the floor like he's still in his 20s. LeBron smoking defenders who are trying to get back. It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter. All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
Offensive rebound.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, and this is an area over his career where Jamal Murray has really improved that three-point shooting.
And slam dunk by James.
Well, you got to love how aggressive he is, consistently looking to get past his defender and finish at the rim.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. James has got his third bucket of the night.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
Here's Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Back to DeRozan. James inside. 5 on the clock. It's James on the wing. Shoots over Mobley. James can't get that one to fall.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Mobley. Murray for 3. That one no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more. Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, LeBron is keeping it going. He said, I appreciate these young guys coming up in the ranks and doing great things. I hope to have inspired them to carry it on when I decide that I'm done and keep this beautiful game going. Not just the league, but the purity of the game. That is what's most important. Brian, back to you.
He's left an imprint, no question. Thanks a lot, Alex. And it's James with the jam.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. A different look for Cleveland. And so Simons will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
By no means is Monk an elite three-point shooter, but he makes enough to force you to guard the line.
Sinks the tray.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to talk it over with his guys. No good on the second free throw.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row. They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time. Well,
this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Here's Simons going inside. Oh, misses the dunk. And here's Hunter from the arc. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Cavs trailing. Ellis with it. Checked by Murray. Merrill left side. Pass to Simons. Here's the three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Well, Simons is a terrific three-point shooter, even from that extended range.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Launches it. Another miss by Simons. Just 3 on the clock. Here's Carter. And that's not going to go. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Cleveland on top. They're up by 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
Here's DeRozan. And it's Tyson with a rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
The open shot, DeRozan. Again, the miss by DeRozan.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity. Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Hachimura outside. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the triple. Hachimura's got his first 3 points of the game. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
For 3, and the Kings with a... Another 3.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that.
There's a screen. Here's Şengün. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Şengün's got 5 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Mobley, no good. Sacramento leading by 3. Hachimura from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Mobley fades away and sinks the tough shot. He has 6.
And with his length and touch, Mobley is tough to contain from mid-range.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Graham?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Martin outside. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Hachimura. Shot from 16. Again, the miss by the Kings. And here comes Cleveland. They trail by 1. And they take the lead. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, that's Jamal Murray's game in a nutshell. A score-first guard with great confidence.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. They get it again. Pass to Monk. Sacramento again missing. The 3 is up. Hunter with the rebound. And it's Sacramento's ball. Here's James. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Tomlin. Merrill outside. Cleveland working the ball around now. And it's Simons missing.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Pass to James. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Simons. 6 points for him. Looking to get back on track. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
The shot by James, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 3. The rebound by Carter.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
It doesn't get much better than that. LeBron putting some muscle on the slam.
And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar, Stan.
Yeah, he hasn't been in high visibility situations. like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
And from the sideline, let's catch him. Oh, huge slam by LeBron.
What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
Simon's shot is good.
He's already got 9 points from three-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Here's James. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Unfair. I mean, combining length and strength beautifully. LeBron can get his shot off pretty much whenever he wants to.
Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A minute 29 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Milton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Cleveland shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Murray, no good. Cleveland leading by 3. And here's Porter outside. Hunter with the rebound. It's stolen. There's the 3. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. To the middle. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, there's Murray maintaining his focus through contact. Showing off how he's improved his strength.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the free throw, no good. And here are the Cavaliers now. Pass to Porter. Three-pointer. The kick out to Milton. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. Milton hits them both. Kings trail by 3. Martin takes it in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Free throw good. Thomas. That one misses.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever. Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
It's all tied in Sacramento. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And timeout called by Doug Christie. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And so here's Sacramento. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And look at the mobility there from Mobley. Excellent at executing in the open floor.
And it's Monk missing. The Cavaliers leading. What you appreciate about Colin Sexton, he's very team-minded offensively, Coach.
Yeah, he sees the big picture, works hard to make smart plays. Sometimes it's a pass, and other times, Brian, it's finishing the possession.
Oh, the hammer. Mobley, a powerful dude out there. That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Some changes for Sacramento. And it's the Kings with the ball. On the wing, DeRozan. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the third, missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
And it's Sacramento's ball, trailing by 2. James, left side. Sacramento passing it around. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 11. That one a little long. Here's Sexton. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Mobley said nope. Entry denied.
Şengün. Outside for Sexton. Here's Tyson. Sends it home from three-point land. Tyson's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's DeRozan. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And so the ball out of bounds. DeRozan touched it last. And so Murray will bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Sexton misses.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Pass to Murray. Back to Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. James with the rebound. And it's Sacramento's ball. The 3 ball. LeBron sticks the triple.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this half.
To the wing on the left. It's Şengün, high post. DeRozan looks it over. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Simons. The rebound by Carter.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
For the lead. Let's go with a 3. He can't hit that time. And the Cavs with possession. They lead by 1. Pass to Tomlin. Simons with it. Check by Murray. Rebound by Sacramento.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Drops in the 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Kings trail by 4. James deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Simons. The shot by James, no good. And here comes Cleveland. And it's Simons penetrating. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, Simons putting all of his speed to work on that drive.
LeBron fires one down.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. .157 left in the third. Simons. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam. Here comes LeBron. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Murray from outside, and they'll get another chance. And here's Hachimura. Give him 8 points now. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Here's Simons. A quick shot there. It's off target.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Well, this is why you got to keep pace with Simons, because once he's got a step on you, you're finished.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Off with the layup. There's the drive. Basket counts.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. The Cavaliers lead by 4. And it's time for an injury report.
Hey guys, the Cavaliers head athletic trainer gave me an update. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Even though this is typically considered a moderate time frame to full recovery, he is...
Oh my goodness!
Look, that is some power.
Yeah. Now that's how you watch the rim. Give them the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Here's DeRozan. And it's Tyson with a rebound. Murray inside. From deep, Mobley. And Cleveland another three.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's James. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Cleveland.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Murray from outside. Not going to go that time. Kings trail by 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And so Simons will bring it up for the Cleveland. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Here's James. James, a freight train coming!
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
He can't get that one to fall. Oh, got a piece of it. Driving inside. That one falls. And now it's just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Here's Hachimura. Cavaliers with a rebound. Drives to the hoop. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And a great story, Stan. Keon Ellis signed a 2-way contract as an undrafted free agent in 22.
Well, he's a fantastic defender and still rounding out the rest of his game. BA, it's another example of how the 2-way contract rule has been great for this league.
There's Simons with a 3.
Well, 3 triples in the first half, but he seems to have gone cold from distance since the break.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
No luck on that one. Kings trail by 4. To the inside. Oh, look at DeRozan rise up.
It's nice to see DeRozan take flight and turn back the clock a little bit.
Simons. Cleveland again missing.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
They get it again. Back to James. Inside. To tie it up. Shot's no good. And it's Simons with the ball for Cleveland. Takes it inside. James rips down the board.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
Well, I like that DeRozan's one of the... those guys who can take over a game by himself or be the orchestrator. He adapts to whatever the defense is showing.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
He just couldn't get it done at the line, which puts their defense under a lot of pressure. The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Şengün pulls it down. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. The Cavaliers leading. Now Sexton. Mobley. Oh, off target from downtown. And it's the Kings ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Hachimura. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And here comes Cleveland. Oh, putting in work inside.
And what can't this guy do? Mobley with a massive bucket.
James inside. Here's Hachimura. Mobley with the block. That one goes. Yes, sir.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
There's so much that Jamal Murray brings to the table offensively. He is such a critical piece of their puzzle. Well, they needed those. He stayed calm and got it done. Well, DeRozan can handle any situation. The pressure is a non-issue.
It's James on the wing. Quick 2. Oh, net.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
Right side Murray. Takes a 3. And misses. Oh, he jammed it.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Murray fires. And he buries the jumper.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And it's Sexton on the take. Using the glass to lay it in.
Well, I think Sexton enjoys taking over in the big moments. He wants to be that guy for his team.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, he can't get the layup. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that'll put him up 2. And stolen by Sexton. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. He drops the first one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Monk. And so the big win by Cleveland. NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us.
Here we go.
Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now here's Holiday. Tatum from long range. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. We know things can get heated between these two, Grant. No love lost in this matchup.
Man, that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one. Outstanding intensity from Towns on the offensive boards. I mean, the young man basically just demanding the ball.
Pass to Holiday. Thompson scanning the floor. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Launches it. Tatum pulls it in. And Tatum's got the ball here for Sacramento. Pass to Kuzma. Sacramento passing it around. Tatum can't hit. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. When Carl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make them uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Yeah, that's you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Thompson. Shot clock at 6. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Here's Iverson. Tatum with a steal. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The shot by Holiday, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. They trail by 3. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Here's Iverson. And the shot is good off the backboard.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
There's Tatum with the three. Here's Anthony. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against the point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Holiday. Following the score by the Lakers. 6 to shoot. Tatum can't hit. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Anthony. The 17-footer. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Anthony's got 6.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
And here's Thompson for 3. Anthony grabs the board.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, he leaves him all by himself. And after putting it down, he angles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now here's Kuzma. Oh, got a piece of it. Now the Lakers moving it up. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Thompson with it. Guarded by Smith. And here we go. Lakers running again. Finished off the break. Smith's got his second basket of the game.
And they just haven't been able to get back at all on the defensive end.
And Thompson gets it to go.
You name a type of jumper, Thompson has mastered it. An all-time shooter.
Releases. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
Yeah, the half-and-half balls were going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
105 left in the first quarter.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight is
Something else, man! Wow, showing some power!
Green can unleash the hammer, fellas. A ferocious dunker since he stepped foot in the league.
They set a pick. Hero outside. The three. Oh, a target from range.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Clark. Rebound by Sacramento. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. On the attack, Hero. Good on the shot. Hero's got 5 now.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap. You know, this is what we like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's O'Neal. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. It's Los Angeles up by 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Race on the basketball here tonight. Wrap it up. Don't look down. You miss something.
And it's Green with the ball for Los Angeles. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie says, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Kicks it out to Jackson. Stripped away. White on the wing. Pass to Walker. Hero for 3. The rebound by Jackson. The Lakers trail. And here's Green from the arc. Another shot. Walker pulls down the board. Outside White. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to
Timeout.
judge.
Timeout. It would be hard to argue against the call. Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And here are the Lakers. Here's Iverson. And again, the Lakers, no good.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Here's Hero. Oh, that was no question. Powered it down.
His hang time on the rim with the sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Grant, since he's coming to the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've really seen his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, BA.
Lets it fly. Anthony misses. The Kings leading. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That jump shot is going to be key for Walker in his career, especially with how physical a player he is.
Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Here's Hero. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is.
And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man, Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Anthony. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
And just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
to Hero. The kick out to Walker. Just 4 to shoot. The basket. And the jam by Walker.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
The Kings lead by 5. Now here's White. No points so far. Hero for 3. Anthony grabs the board. Here's Smith. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Hero outside. Pass to Ilgauskas. Back to Hero.
He didn't have his feet planted. And I like this call because you want the ref in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That could have been a block, and it was.
They set the pick. White with it. Called by Smith. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
They've done a lot of good things today. The one area they need to improve is their ball security.
Outside, Green. And Jarris Walker picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Green with the ball. And it's hammered home by Green.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bouts like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
There's the and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot there. It's on Jarris Walker.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside. Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Pretty good battle going on here in Sacramento. Oh, here's White on the drive. It's Walker on the wing. He's got 6. Intercepted. Here we go. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
You've got to be careful when Edgecombe is roaming nearby. BJ is so good at knowing when to bounce on the field.
It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Easy work inside for Towns.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Edgecombe. There's the drive. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. Here are the Kings with the ball now. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Oklahoma City where they'll face Thunder. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Exactly. If there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That's a flush. But so
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. The young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jackson for three. Walker pulls down the board. Hero outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sacramento on top, leading by a point. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Timeout. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The Lakers trail. Here's Iverson. Fires top of the key. Mutombo with the rebound. Holiday taking his time here. Kuzma, left side. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Anthony outside. No good on the triple.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Thompson outside. The three ball. The Lakers with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give that kind of look very often.
These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
On the wing, Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
Excellent execution down there. Tatum looking to attack from this area whenever he can.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty good leader. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Here's Tatum, and he makes it on the layup. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Here's Iverson. Mutombo with a rebound.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. So rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game. A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And let's send it over to Allie the fourth.
Hey guys, offensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Brian?
A new day. Allie, thank you.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Clock at 2. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Iverson. And it's in there. Iverson's got 12.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
There's Tatum with the three. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Everything working for him out of the half as they hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Anthony outside. Connects from downtown. 9 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The kick out to Kuzma. Sacramento passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there. Come on now. VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting dancing around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he didn't miss it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
There's Tatum with the three. Smith with the rebound. It's been a couple of minutes since they led in this game.
Oh, they'd love to change that here.
Iverson can't hit.
So far this quarter has been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Smith with it. Picked up by Tatum. Inside for the tie. And he takes it up and lays it in. Smith's got 6.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Lakers. Smith left side. Now here's Anthony. Covered by Tatum. For the lead. Anthony misses. To the middle. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
The shot by Mutombo, no good. Anthony with it. Now Thompson. And it's powered home by Towns.
Under is jammed by Towns. This is what everybody wants to see from the big fella.
On the wing, Kuzma. Down low. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
And it's Sacramento's ball. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Hero for 3. Green with the defensive effort. So it's Los Angeles now. And that misses. That would have put him up. White looking it over to the paint. Here's Ogawa. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it's definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now, we're dominating them on the perimeter. We need to be a sprint to run them off the line. See if the guys have it in them.
And Allie to Jackson. Hauled in by the Kings. Here's Ilgauskas. White on the wing. Now here's Walker. Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
And there's a whistle. That one goes on Royce O'Neal. That's his first foul of the game.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Off the inbound pass. And the shot goes.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
It's Holiday with a drive. And Holiday powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Pass to Kuzma. The three from Thompson. Buries it from three. And the Kings lead by 5.
That's his second tray of this half for the game. He's got 9 points beyond the arc.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Kings. There's Tatum with the three. Not going to go that time.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Edgecombe. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. So far, Chris, you've seen some encouraging intangibles from DJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. But I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 3, Allen Iverson.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Smith. The tumble with the rebound. The Kings lead by 5. Outside Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Pass to Thompson. On the wing, Kuzma. Yes! And a nice assist from Thompson.
Tell you what, guys, he seems to improve with every game. I mean, Thompson continues to hone his catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Anthony. The rebound by Jason Tatum. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Kuzma, right side. Clock at 6. Out to Thompson. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence. With a strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
Pass to Tatum. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Iverson. Holiday grabs the miss.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
Outside Tatum. Now here's Holiday. And there's the screen. Double team on Holiday. It's Kuzma with the miss. Lakers trail by 6. Here's Iverson. He gets it in there.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Holiday on the take. Ooh, he leaves no question.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
Goes again. Oh, it misses. Sacramento leading by 6. Kuzma outside. Tatum feeling it out a bit.
Jason Tatum attacking with no hesitation on offense. And this is exactly what his coach, the fans, and we want to see from that young fella.
Substituting on the
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
They know they need to change things up and do it quickly. They cannot allow him to keep running wild.
Timeout, timeout. And Sacramento with some changes. And we've got a timeout call by Doug Christie. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Now Hero. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Towns down low. Towns brushes the ball.
Defenders want to try to get into Towns and take him out of his rhythm, but it didn't work there.
White outside. On the shot clock. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Oh, we can't get the layup. The Kings lead by 6. Outside White. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him.
Subbing in for Los Angeles.
Here's White. Off on the layup.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need it back.
It doesn't look good, even with the quick bucket lead. Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
44 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Hero. It's stolen by Green.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Anthony fires. And he buries the jumper. O'Neal on the wing. Good for 2.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big. I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero.
Personal foul.
That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Substituting on the court.
Anthony! Can't hit it. Jason Tatum! So the Kings win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. Well, as the Indiana Pacers in their last game all lost to the Pistons. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Bull with it. Fires for three. Well, Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Now here's Levine to the inside. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now Reed. After Zach LaVine missed from long range. Count it.
Boy, Austin Reeves is a handful in that mid-range area.
And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Marquise. And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
And LaVine, here we go. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Here he goes. Rebound by the Raptors. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Reeves. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And you know the drive is coming from Reeves, but you still can't stop it.
Here's LaVine. Reeves with the rebound. Here's the Raptors with the ball. It's oh, what a slam!
Clean that up!
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
They get it back. Count that one.
A bad start like this might have him second-guessing his shot.
And stolen by Bull.
2 minutes left.
LaVine inside the three-point line. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And the jam by LaVine.
A way to seize the opportunity. LaVine just smashing that one home.
From deep, Reeves. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Porter, no luck.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Wembanyama. Up and in on the layup. Wembanyama's got 6.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Drills it from outside.
And nice work off the pass. I like LaVine's catch-and-shoot mindset tonight.
To the middle. Here's Reeves. And the layup's good off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close. Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Scooped up with the tip. Reeves outside. Buries the... long-range jumper.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
Here's Jones. Misses the one-handed jam. And Wagner has it in the corner. Pass to Wembanyama. To the paint. 1 second left. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors.
Indiana, 11.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Here's Simmons. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back over to you, Kevin.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Got that bucket in no time at all. Martin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And he makes that one.
And boy, Wembanyama has every shot in the bag. How about the touch there? The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Giddey, no good. Pacers trailed by 12. Bailey with a wide open look. Robinson pulls it in.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Here's Giddey. Yep, it counts.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
And it's Bailey in the corner. Back to Simmons. Oh, the lead! Clock at 4. There's Porter with the 3.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
The Pacers pull it in. In the corner, it's Flag. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand. You need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your thing, your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you... Whoa! What a play!
Well, if he was in the dunk contest right there, I think that's solid 10s across the board for Kuminga.
It's Porter outside. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Nothing from the field to speak of so far. Pretty rough shooting night, and now it's affecting the entire team.
The Raptors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player Toronto is still looking for. A three-level elite scorer.
Offensive rebound. Kuminga with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land. Kuminga's got his second bucket tonight. They need this. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Fires the three. A putback. Flag. Can't throw down the putback. Inside. Back to Kuminga. Driving the lane. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And so it's Toronto closing out. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. Here we go. Time for NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForge, on the sidelines as well. Looking at the Lakers, they want to turn it around after the loss.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
Here's Smith. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. And it's the Suns' ball. And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Here's Hardaway.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Now here's Iverson. He isn't playing a big part of the offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Great attitude and even a better thing.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
Big start for the Suns in this one. 4-point game. Miller with a wide open look. Hits it from downtown.
You can't have a better start than that. Connecting in 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
And that one's good, Anthony.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForge courtside. Allie.
We talked about the matchup issues that Carl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. But if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Kevin?
And Allie, thanks so much. Now here's Hardaway. He is the nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Smith outside. Fires the three.
And that's not exactly the matchup they were looking to exploit there.
On the wing, Williams. Miller outside. It's rebounded by Towns.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Suns leading by 4. Murray outside. Back to Hardaway. Towns with the steal. Pass to Anthony. Over Williams. Anthony with the bucket. Anthony's got his second basket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. It seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona's a great choice.
Iverson.
Timeout, timeout.
Again, Los Angeles.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And timeout called by Jordan Hobbs. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
substitution on the court.
Hardaway with it. They need this one. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
The assist.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Murray outside. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's the 3. Drops in the tray.
The consistency Williams has developed from deep is a critical part of his game. You can't let him get that open.
Rebound by Murray.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
But that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time.
Drills the three-pointer. Miller's got 6.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Anderson with the ball. Hardaway picks it up. Tips it up. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Oh, really stuck from Anthony. Got in great position for the board and the bucket. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see you. That's your point guard getting up.
Here's Edgecombe. Stats on him. He's averaging 9 points a game. Jackson has the open look. And it's off from three-point range.
I love those kind of looks out of players. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Yeah, easy call.
Team foul.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Defenders know Edgecombe wants to get to the rim, so he puts them on their heels and just stops them by.
Outside for Murray. 50 seconds left to play here in the first. Back to Hardaway. It's a floater. It will not find the hoop. It's his third miss. He has made 2. Here's Green. Adams trying to free himself up. And it's Green missing. Miller with the ball. Started now by Clark. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. Los Angeles on D. They trail by 7. Hardaway, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside Williams. We've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Suns lead by 5. And the second quarter.
17.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we're seeing, guys, the Suns, what do you think so far?
They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your teammates are at all times.
And for some, it's natural, and for some, they probably got to work on it.
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
Sharp with it. Iverson picks him up. And it's Sharp missing. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Pass to Towns. J.R. Smith on the wing. From the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Smith's got 5.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
George attacking. It's stolen by Smith. And here they come. And by J.R. Smith.
Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Pass to Kansas. Clock at 6. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Misses the baby hook.
Unreal.
Allen Iverson.
Wow, there's no shortage of style to Anthony's game. Give him the chance, and he'll put him on the floor. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
Hey, guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Nice again. Towns with the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside, George. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Here's Anthony. Drives to the hoop. It's deflected. Towns with the steal. Jumps up. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Assisted.
Going up strong. Anthony hungry to carve out his spot here in the league.
Here's Sharp. Iverson grabs the board. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 13-4. Nice shot by Smith.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Jordan wide open. Phoenix no good that time either. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. Suns trail by 7. Here's Bowen. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
It's to Iverson. Over Sharp. And it's Iverson missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Now Eason. And the layup's good off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Kicks it out to Iverson. Anthony in the corner. And the Lakers with another miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The Lakers will take possession.
Substitution on the
Yeah, he
floor.
was surprised by that. I don't think he knew the pass was for him.
So both teams changing it up here. Pass to Green. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Outside, Green. Clark outside. Green flies in. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And the points coming for them now, Craig and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense
should look like.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, I'm surprised he's not that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Now Edgecombe. Stands on him. He's averaging 9 points a game. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. And Phoenix making a change here. Over in the corner, Edgecombe. Back to Green. No good from outside. The Suns trail. Pass to Brown. Phoenix no good that time either. Stolen by Brown. Go, go, go. 44 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Bowen. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. It's stolen by Brown. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Eason, the screen. The putback. Here's Edgecombe. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Eason. And the dunk by Eason.
That's a stomach crush, guys. Turn it over. And give him a free run.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
It's all tied in Phoenix. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And here are the Lakers. From deep, Green. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss.
And when you can't get anything to the ball, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Outside, Green. Williams a screen. Next to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Green outside. And another shot. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
A massive energy force. Adams is about 270, and that's all nasty. Very hard to contain, and he draws a lot of fouls.
When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate, or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. You think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. The clutch comes down to will as much as skill. That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, G.A. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, G.A., going in their direction.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that. This is definitely not how they envision starting the second half.
It's stolen by Adams. Fast break, the Lakers. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And it seems to come naturally to Anthony. He just finds ways to score with consistency.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Towns with the steal. Now the Lakers on the break. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Let's check it out. Allen Torres has got a story for us. Allen?
Thanks a lot, guys. Many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Iverson. Miller grabs the miss. The Suns leading. Outside for Murray. Off target from outside.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with the third.
And it's Smith missing.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
The kick out to Williams. And it's Miller in the corner. Good on the triple. Miller's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Smith outside. Lakers passing around. Smith. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kevin Garnett.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
And ever since he came straight out of high school to the NBA, there's always been a drive in John Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Edge comb, no good. Suns lead by 6. To the inside. And he makes that one. And at 6 points for Keegan Murray.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates the offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
Suns lead by 8. Now here's DiVincenzo. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. There's the 3. Oh, through the foul. Almost hit the 3-point bucket. He'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Candy. That one misses. Lakers trail by 11. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure. And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing's falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And the Lakers making a change here. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Now, look out. Edgecombe can get it going from deep.
For Phoenix, they've been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Here's Green. Rebound Candy. Suns lead by 11. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. Here's Green. Hasn't made one yet. Takes the three. Pass to Edgecombe. Now Green. He's covered by Eason. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. This one's for three. And he's good on the three-ball. DiVincenzo's got 9 points here in the second half. And Green puts up a deep three.
Welcome to the season finale of NBA 2K TV. I cannot believe we are here at the end of the year.
I know, and as
nervous. Now I have to ask, so who do you run with in your Pro-Am squad here?
Okay, so I'm gonna break it down for you guys. Me, I'm at point guard. Then you have my uncle Khalid. He's our shooting guard. He's gonna
forward to it. I'm excited. I'm excited. It's an honor to step on the court with you and your family. And I would say I wish you luck, Jemai, but I wish us more luck.
Hit me.
Yep. Chris? Sorry, I missed it. Oh, I hate those steals. I'm going to swat you. Don't try it, Jemai.
Left, right corner.
Gosh, our defense. We just didn't know what to do there.
Already?
We're scrambling there, guys.
No, sorry. I'll pass.
Ryan?
I know I'm selling.
Oh, my God.
It's 4-0, Alexis.
Blue guy, let's go.
There we go. Come on.
Let's go, Joe.
Right wing.
Nice.
Nice, Chris.
Not
Let's go. Good
bad.
pass.
Good answer back. 4-4.
So I don't pass. See that?
That was very aggressive.
Oh, Ishak. Okay, Pops.
Yeah, take a
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter.
Here we go.
This is their first game against Detroit this season.
Yeah, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And you look at how they match up. Certainly you can see them. But you would still expect them to come away with 2 wins.
And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising. the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Doncic. Hits the target from 18 feet.
I think it's the in-between game, along with his sack and ball handling, that separates Luka as a world-class scorer.
Here's Iverson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there. You can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Pistons making a switch here. Good on both. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. Wagner on the wing. Drains the triple.
And if Wagner can become a consistent threat from deep, watch out now, because then he'll be borderline unstoppable.
Now here's Anthony. Fires, high post. The rebound by Jackson. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Wembanyama double teamed. And here's Doncic outside. And Detroit another 3.
Man, that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Lets it fly. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
They're a little slow out of the gates, just 1 for 4 from the field so far.
Jackson drawing the double team. And stolen by Anthony. Here's the break.
And you can tell they're in sync right now. Expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Now here's Wembanyama. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Who poked away. And they're pushing it up. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, that's great basketball. Denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Christie's shot is off.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
The 3 from Wembanyama. And he buries his first look.
I'll tell you, when Wemby starts driving, how do you stop the pull-up? I mean, there's just no way.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere. And the link to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Lets it fly. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns.
Surprised to see he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised, too.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship. I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Brian?
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with Allen, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
Well, when Wemby is hitting those, it's a great sign for the offense and a nightmare for the opposition.
He shoots it. Gets a very good look and converts. Wembanyama's got 11 points.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Here's Anthony. No good. That's his 3rd miss out of 5 attempts. The Pistons lead by 10. Towns with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Ball's going up the court. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Thunderous jam by Towns. This is what everybody wants to see from the big fella.
Here's Christie. Fires in the triple.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Anthony. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Anthony's got his third bucket of the night.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Lakers foul. Allen Iverson. First personal foul. First team foul.
55 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Wagner. Can't get it to fall. Lakers trail by 9. Now the Lakers moving it up. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Los Angeles shooting their third free throw shot. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converted...
Bad intentions.
Wow. B.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
It goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Substitution on the court.
8 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Wembanyama. From deep. He can't get it to go. That one is off. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting.
29.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
But we're in the era of the 3-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Players are voting for the annual awards. Defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify. But yet, still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it. Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
From deep, Wembanyama. Ooh! Wembanyama, just too good.
They've had a hard time shutting down the 3-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Clark outside. And it's Green off the drive. The rebound by Detroit. They've led by as many as 11.
Out of bounds.
And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Miller. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's a 9-point Detroit lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Miller. Here's Odom. Tipped. And stolen by Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now when they need a spark the most.
That's the 3 from Edgecombe. Miller pulls it in. Detroit leading by 7. So far, Graham, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from V.J. Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even of Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Here's Doncic. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So both teams changing it up here. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Miller can't get it to go.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
It's tipped. They get it back. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Pass to Iverson.
Overall, struggling to get buckets from the three-point arc this half.
The Pistons lead by 7. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Odom. And the layup falls. Odom's got his first basket.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Iverson. And again, the Lakers, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Dimon. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now an 11-point Detroit lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them happen.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Dimon. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dimon's got his second bucket on the night.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high-percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
He's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated. This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Anthony misses. And here's Detroit. They're on a 13-4 run. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time. Being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella, and you can catch and finish. Back over to you, Ryan.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. The rebound by Detroit. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. His first shot coming late. Here's Odom. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Iverson. Got a hand on it. From outside the arc. Miller pulls it in.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Lakers trail by 14. Pass to Williams. Anthony outside. Launches a 3. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
From about 19. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Three-pointer, Anthony. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams. Strong finish.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And they get it back. On the wing, Green. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
And it's Doncic missing. Green for three. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Detroit in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Lakers trail by 13. There's the three. Collins with the rebound. And stolen by Green. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Collins outside. Wagner for three. Buries it from three. Wagner's got his third basket on the night right there.
Their system is designed to get Wagner the basketball in a variety of positions and ways.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
At the line for Los Angeles.
He's off on the second.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
A terrific move by Victor Wembanyama to score. Wembanyama's got 18.
You know, it's hard to believe a guy over 7 feet is capable of moves like that. I mean, my goodness.
Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it. And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
It'll go to the Lakers. Out of bounds. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
One more time for the Lakers squad.
Lakers trail by 20. Anthony left side to end the run. And Anthony slams it in.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Iverson. Off with the layup.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Good work there as it goes. He's got 12.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Three-pointer, Anthony. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic is doubled. Left side, Christie. And the three off target. Pass to Anthony. Wing shot on the way. The rebound by Detroit. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Jackson the screen. Doncic into the lane. Oh, and the jam by Doncic.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pitch.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Takes the three. Gets the three ball to go. Wagner's got 12 points.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Outside Christie. Beyond the arc. Towns with a rebound. Now Los Angeles with it. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And they'll be nearing the end of their 5-game homestand. Doncic outside. On the wing, Christie. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Anthony. The jumper from the wing off target.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Wagner for three. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Wagner's got 9 points now in the second half. Anthony with it. Picked up by Collins. And Anthony slams it in.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Christie with a rebound. The Pistons lead by 23. To the paint. Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Having a major impact.
Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court. You can tell where they're looking, and you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
And Detroit making a change here. And he nails the third. Doncic with it. He's got 14. Pass to Christie. It's stolen by Green. In transition. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let-up in sight.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
Jackson on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to end the cold spell. And it's hammered home by Green.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And again, the Pistons missing.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a three yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
To the left wing. Deep, Wembanyama. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Wembanyama's got 9 points now in the second half. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
And I'll tell you what, he does not squander those chances. I mean, he's always going to punch it home with that kind of chance.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass. Some loud hustle points right there. My goodness.
Pass to Christie. And the Pistons, another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense.
Check.
Here we go.
I got him, I got him. Hey, look at top. Get there!
That's all you.
Oh, come on, bust that, baby. No shot. Good boy, good boy. Front head. Hey, shoot right here, right here. Come on, come on.
Set up, set up.
I'm the GOAT. Jump ball. You too.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler, this is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ali LaForce reporting for us. And Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And here's Caruso outside. Knocks down the triple.
And when the defense retreats to the paint in transition, there is going to be an opening at the three-point line.
Here's Flag. Pass to Levine. Goes up on the wing. Caruso grabs the board. And here's Brunson from the arc. Bull grabs the board. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
You know, Tim, when given the opportunity, Bull has shown flashes of being an impactful player.
Well, B.A., he is a very intriguing talent with his size and skill set. Now, for him, it's all about consistency and translating that potential into winning plays.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
And here's Porter outside. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's Butler outside. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Levine with it. And it's Brunson picking him up. Here's Porter. Again, Porter missing.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Yeah, a dead-eye shooter. Don't expect Brunson to miss many of those.
Here's Flag. And Indiana misses again. Outside Butler. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pass to Flag. Deflects the pass. They need this. Second chance shot. And it's laid up and in by Porter. Porter's got his second bucket of the night.
You'd love to see Porter Jr. do this more, using his height to rescue the possession.
Butler with the bucket.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Ali LaForce.
Okay. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Brian, back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Ali. Here's Levine for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
1:11 left to the opening quarter. Here's Bailey. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Caruso's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Here's Brunson. Here's Bonham. Left side Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. And here's Butler outside. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Butler's got 11 points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
And here's Collins for 3. Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Thunder. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment.
Indiana. Nice.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Pacers trail by 12. Collins a screen. Shot by Levine, no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50-40-90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
The baseline, Jay. Iguodala grabs a miss.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
You can't be overzealous guarding subs, because that's when you risk fouling them.
Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Now here's Ivy. This is the most they've led, 13 points.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team. Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
And Levine throws it down.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
On the court.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pulls it from the top of the key. Prince grabs the miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
You know, Tim, when it comes to deflections and steals, who's better than the Thunder?
The answer, nobody. They pressure the ball, they run swarms of defenders at you, and they have a way of overwhelming and exhausting their opponents.
4 on the clock. Suggs, no good. Pacers trail by 15. Pulls up on the wing. And that one's good. Flag.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Here's Flag. And he banks in the layup. Flag's gotten 4 this quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Iguodala. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. On the wing, Porter. 7 points in the game. The 3. They get it again. On the wing, Porter. Pass to Flag. From outside the arc. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6. The 3 from Prince. Up again. Washington outside. Off target from outside. And so Porter will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Down by 15. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this, more than if everything had just been smooth. Back to you, D.A.
Thank you, Allie. Now here's Porter. And Indiana misses again.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs outside. Pass to Ivy. The 3. And the three-pointer goes. Ivy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Indiana shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. That free throw misses.
2 shots.
He does not get the second one. Here's Ivy. And at the buzzer! Count it!
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's just great awareness. One eye on the clock, one eye on the hoop.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Pacers trail by 20. Here's Levine. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. It's tipped. Left side Brunson. Pass to Messi. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Out of bounds. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Pacers trail by 21. And And it's good from the elbow. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Levine can make that adjustment. He doesn't have to get into the paint to score.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Yep, count it.
After a rough first half, it's good to see him start to put the pieces together here.
Pass to Misi. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
Knocks down the long J.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there. And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams making some changes here. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Bona. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Thunder lead by 18. Well, Lex, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Matherin. And here's Brunson from the arc. Porter pulls it in. Pacers trail by 18. Left side Levine. And it's Bona with a rebound.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Looking to get it going. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed.
When Brunson is helping on defense, it's huge for his team.
He drops it from range. Brunson's got 8 points in the quarter.
As cold as he was in the first half, he's done a great job regrouping and turning things around after the break.
Here's Levine for three, and that doesn't go either for Levine. Caruso grabs the board.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Levine with some nice D.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
Pass to Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Sends it home from three-point land. Butler's got 14 points for the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
From deep three-point land.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find it.
here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sideline, we've got Allie LaForce.
Here we go.
So Milwaukee wins the tip. Now Beasley. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Lots of basketball-savvy vets on the floor tonight, Grant. These guys know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, VA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
Here's Chamberlain. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with J.J. Redick. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think they'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And Smith over to help. To the paint. Here's Beasley. Out left to the wing. From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls to Towns. And Coach, some tough luck for the Bucks with injuries to their star players in recent years.
Yeah, well, last season, Lillard went down with the Achilles. Before him, Chris Middleton battled injuries. Even Giannis had his share. In this league, it's not enough to just be good. You need to have some luck, too.
Brown can't hit. It's tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. Chamberlain, no good. And here's Smith. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Johnson with a bucket. Here's Iverson. Clock at 6. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early,
ooh, stolen by Smith. Anthony with it. Now guarded by Brown. The Bucks trail by 3. Here he goes. Pass to Chamberlain. Smith with the rebound. Now Anthony. He's guarded by Bridges. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so they foul intentionally. And So timeout here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Milwaukee, timeout. Time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Lakers.
Foot shot on the way. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Outside, Brown. Here's Chamberlain. No made baskets yet. 5 to shoot. And another miss by Milwaukee.
But you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. It's a three-point game. Opportunity. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Iverson. Pass to Anthony. Shoots over Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the line for him here. That free throw, no good.
At the line for 2.
That one's no good.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Anthony. Yet to see a basket. Klingen's shot is off. Clark on the double. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the official signal a jump ball here. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. For 3, Anthony. That one doesn't drop.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Back to you.
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Look, I'm not sure what's going on with him. 0 for the night. Might be time to give someone else a chance.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the size of Klingen alone makes him a tough cover.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. No good on that one. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Brown inside. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish.
Now here's Beasley. Back to Johnson. Shoots over Klingon. That one a little long.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Got a hand on it. It's a 3-on-3 fast break.
That's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
There's Green from the arc. Takes it from distance.
And I like seeing Edgecombe share the rock like this. It shows how serious he is about involving his teammates.
Johnson. Putting in with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Coming in the floor for your Lakers.
The Lakers in the lead.
Number 12.
And stolen by Bridges. Here's Chamberlain. Outside Johnson.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points.
I remember you. Always doubted on the kid. What they gonna do? In terms of motivation, what they said to you. Hey, man, all day. It's the price that you pay. In the Hall of Fame, can't bang like this. It's gonna take patience. Work constant. Check up steady maintenance. You might lose, homie.
Here's Jackson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Edgecombe. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Malowich. Milwaukee in the lead. From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Just an electrifying style on the court for John Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
To the inside. And Sohan gets it to go.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Pass to Kuminga. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Out to the wing. Here's Edgecombe. Tries again. And it's laid up and in by Green. Green's got 5 points. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. And we're not even in the second half.
Missed opportunity. He's just got to shake that one out.
Takes it inside. Adams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Adams has got his first bucket of the night.
And their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Here's Morant. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Edgecombe, no good. The Bucks trail. Morant with it. He's picked up by Adams. And here's Knipple from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And here's Green from the arc. No good there. Pass to Knipple. On the take. Out to Kuminga. Uh-oh, Kuminga on the take. Oh! They get it back.
And because of how athletic and quick Edgecombe is, he can come up with blocks. Gotta be careful shooting around.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, we know teams are humming triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little three happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from DJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
And so now a timeout call by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Milwaukee. They trail by 1. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. And that game will mark the end of the 4-game trip. For 3, Smith. They grab their own miss. And slams it home.
Well, just look at the numbers for Towns. He's been amongst the league leaders in offensive rebounds a few times.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, better finish it.
Some room here for Anthony. Up again. Smith. Deflected. Guarded by Smith.
Yeah, when I was coaching, this guy was a nightmare. It was hard to game plan for him. His quickness causes major issues.
First free throw is good. Stan, he's one of the most exciting players in the league right now. What makes Ja Morant so special?
Well, look, B.A., his explosiveness. Sometimes he makes you nervous with how much he throws his body around. But what I love about Ja is that it shows he has no off switch. He plays with intensity.
And Morant remains one of the most explosive guards in the league. A fearless competitor who doesn't back down from anyone and has unlimited confidence.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A. He just seems more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
Well, the thing about Towns, he's talented and he's flexible. You want him to be your #1 option? Great. If you want him to play a supporting role, he's okay with that. So you can put him in any lineup.
Morant, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
To the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to finish the shot. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it hard.
With the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback. Towns has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Puts it up off the inbound. Here's Knipple from the arc. Smith with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Iverson. And he converts the layup. Iverson's got 6.
And they're really working the paint now.
Here's Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Pass to Towns. Three-pointer Anthony. Excellent D there from Kuminga.
And his shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference. This has not been important so far. He needs to find a way to get going here.
Here's Morant. Towns with a rebound.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
From deep, Morant. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. The Lakers lead by 5. The 3, Smith. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Knipple, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, the dunk by Smith. Bucks trail by 7. Kuminga down low. From the arc. And Knipple gets a 3.
Yeah, consistency beyond the arc was a big selling point for Knipple. I mean, he's got really impressive accuracy.
Towns can't get it to go. No good. And pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Los Angeles up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. J.J. Redick. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Here's Green. Hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounds.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Lakers are always thinking title. J.J. Redick said everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship. I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back over to you guys.
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
Man, I like seeing Edgecombe rise up like this. Plays like this prove he belongs in this league.
To the middle. Here's Chamberlain. Rejected by Klingon. And he recovers it.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Magic Johnson. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Green. And there's the drive. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him. Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
A shot, no good. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for one.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Bucks trail by 7. Here's Johnson. Off the inbound. No good. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Smith. The 17-footer. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got his first basket of the night.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The shot by Johnson, no good.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Anthony with a bucket.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Smith. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Beasley. Oh, and Towns with the block. Here's Anthony. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Mikal Bridges. He's 0 for 2 at the line in this one. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
That one goes in. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Pass to Iverson. Back to Anthony. From deep. Rebounded by Malowich. The Bucks trail by 10. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Morant. Uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Pass to Anthony. On target from range. And the Lakers lead by 11.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
Morant with it. Guarded by Smith. To the right side. Back to Morant. They set a pick. Drives to the hoop. Yes, Ja! A menace off the bounce.
Nice work by Morant. He just explodes off the string.
Here's Anthony. Excellent D there from Kuminga. And so Morant will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 9-point game. And here's Knipple from the arc.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
He throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
Well, you got to love their aggressiveness on the offensive glass. They have just refused to give up on any of the plays.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off the transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. It's off his leg. The official saying it was kicked. .141 left to play in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Green.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
With the drive. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Pass to Knipple. The three is up. Knocks down the triple. Knipple's got 6.
With his ability to pull up and shoot it, Knipple gives defenders issues in the pick-and-roll game.
And that one's good. Green.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
And he gets it to go.
Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbound. Well done.
Jacks up a three. Another miss by Green. The Bucks trail by 9. Still blocked. Out to Kuminga. To the wing, right side. Here's Morant. And they'll get another chance. Goes up again. Here's Malawa. Up top, Morant. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Morant's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. And stolen by Green. The third quarter comes to a close. Lakers ahead, up 9. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we're working too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Morant looking for an opening. Out to the right wing. Here's Knipple. And there's the screen. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's the break. Pass to Iverson. Basket counts. And the Lakers lead by 11.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Here's Knipple. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, nice pass. Kniffel with the high basketball IQ. He just knows how to generate offense.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Kniffel, no good. Anthony outside. Fires from the wing. And it's good. 2 points.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Bucks trail by 11. Morant with it. Guarded by Smith. Morant, no good. So it's the Lakers now. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Count that one. Anthony's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, after that tough first half, you hoped he'd find his way to bounce back and get things going here in the second.
Here's Morant. Driving to the basket. Williams grabs the board. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Smith outside. The three ball. Pure from three-point range.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Outside Johnson. Bucket 4. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. The Lakers lead by 16. Smith with it. Now guarded by Brown. Iverson. And it's off from three-point range.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Here's Chamberlain. The Lakers with a rebound. And the Lakers making a change here.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now on the fourth quarter.
Number 5, Gerald Green.
That free throw misses.
And they can't run away from this problem. Free throw shooting continues to be an issue that they need to address.
At the line for 2, Gerald.
No good on the second free throw.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Free throw, good. Brown. Saying one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Johnson. Oh, a juicy little J.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Green outside. For 3. Oh, it misses. The Bucks trail by 15. Here comes Brown. Oh, Green rips down the board. Here's Iverson. Beasley pulls it down.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points. It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Timeout. Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Rebounded by Towns.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, you just couldn't get it done.
Here's Green.
Third personal foul. The fourth team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Gerald Green. Taking
that free throw, no good. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Bucks trail by 15. Here's Bridges. That's a man on a mission right there.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Yeah, just sent it down with some force.
I mean, the defense basically gave that one to him.
Can't get it.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him. Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Lakers.
And a big part of their success was the second chance buckets they secured tonight.
Yeah, it's just proof that being aggressive on the boards can pay game-winning dividends.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night has been for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bridges! Can't get the three. Here are the Lakers with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Johnson with the rebound. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time.
Lakers ball.
Anthony misses the three. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch.
yourself. By yourself. I got baseline. Box out. 11-16. 16-11.
This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce.
And they won the only game they played against this team. And this is their final match.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, whether it's 2 games or 20, you'd love to go unblemished against any opponent over the course of a season. Of course, the opposite is just as true. Getting swept is no fun at all.
And it's the Pacers with the ball, following the score by Golden State. That one goes in. And Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Here's Flag. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Here's Levine for 3. Pure from three-point range.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Fox, that's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think you got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. It wasn't set.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Here's Flag. Three-pointer off the mark. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Levine. Indiana with a rebound. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Over Edwards. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it.
Substitution for your Warriors. Number 8.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Indiana trailing here. Here's Levine. And he banks in the layup. Levine's got 7 points.
Levine just going to work. Talented. Finishing inside.
For 3, George knocks it down from distance. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Bailey gets it to go.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing.
That one's good for 2. 1:19 left in the opening quarter. Here's Bailey. And Grimes pulls it down. The Warriors leading. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Ryan. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, it's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Grimes. Takes a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He got the room he needed and knocked it down. That's a quality shot.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
And there's a lot of upside to Ace Bailey. He's already a gifted shot maker, but you also see signs of elite defensive potential. If he can level up on both ends, Ace will be special.
Indiana making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. There's 21 seconds left in the first. Fox. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
It's head.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Punch, that was.
Bad intentions. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Warriors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
And here's Indiana now. They trail by 1. Here's Levine for 3. The Warriors pull it in.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
George, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's Porter outside. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Pass to Porter. Back to Levine. Uncovered. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Levine has a really good knack for when to fire off the catch. Absolutely dangerous offensive play.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
From the arc. And Zach Levine from deep.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways. Showing it all tonight.
Outside Edwards. On the wing man. Knocked away. They push it up 4-on-3. Three-pointer. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. It's George on the wing. Driving to the basket. Rejected by Bol.
How are you even supposed to shoot over Bol? Insane length.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
George, no good.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
From the wing, and it's blocked by Edwards. Levine way outside. They get it again. Pass to Flag. Now here's Porter. 6 on the shot clock. And another shot. Indiana again missing. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Flag. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And now Indiana on the fast break. Here's Porter. And Indiana misses again.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
George with it. Started down by Bol. And that's good. Paul George for 3. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flag to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he maybe looked really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
Warriors foul. Number 5. Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on.
Here's Collins. Long range from the inbound. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And they're winning and playing with great confidence, but they need to be more efficient with those three-pointers.
Yeah, and the perimeter shots, though, not really falling at a good clip here. So I think they may have to back out of that a bit and not settle for those jump shots.
Oh, George with a steal. Inside. Indiana with a rebound. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And he gets the bucket. Bailey's got 6 points.
Yeah, Bailey's footwork is advanced for a rookie. It allows him to stay in control on the move.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Collins. Pass to Martin. Oh, misses the dunk. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Indiana leading. Here's Simmons. Williams grabs the board. Now the Warriors with it. Fox for three. Jones grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The three ball is part of JC's game, but I like Collins the most inside.
No good on the second free throw. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Collins, no good. Johnson with it. Picked up by Simmons. Right side Whitmore. Outside Johnson. And Jalen Johnson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Fox outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Johnson. Wide open. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
He has zero hesitation from Johnson, trusting his shot.
Pass to Collins. Here's Bailey. And it's good for 2. Bailey's got 8.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunity.
And with that length and athleticism, Johnson is always a lob threat.
Pass to Martin. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Fox double team. Pass to Johnson. Banked it in off the glass. Johnson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And that's where Johnson does most of his work offensively, inside the paint.
And here's Jones. 1:49 left in the third quarter. No good from the wing. It's Williams, high post. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Fox, here we go. Johnson on the wing.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. He was still sliding right there.
It's his first trip to the line. That's off as well, so he misses both.
After averaging just about 3 points per game as a rookie, Jalen Johnson has put so much work into his game and has become a very good NBA player.
The Warriors pull it in.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making.
Oh, throw it down! Nice!
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Pass to Flag. The putback. Unable to get that one. The Warriors trailing. Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And when Johnson gets an opening, no question he's looking to power it down.
And Grimes pulls it down. Now the Warriors with it. Oh, and Johnson slams it in. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to Porter. This one for three. Williams grabs the board. Left side Grimes. Stripped away. Got it off in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Warriors on top, up by 2. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Outside man. Wide open look. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Flag. Clock at 6. On the wing, Porter. From the high post. Back to Levine. Now here's Porter. And he can't get that one.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
On the wing man. Lets it go from 14. Bull grabs the board.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Pass to Flag. Fires from deep. Paul George pulls it in.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him. The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Levine. And here's Porter. Guarded by Edwards. Porter's shot is off.
Some of it's good defense, and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
And here's Edwards outside. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the Warriors lead by 9. Here's Levine. Oh, he misses the dunk. Golden State with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop. After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
From downtown, knocks down the trifecta.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks. He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Oh, what a move! Down goes the jumper.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
That's all.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final
Coming to you live on this. Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. And we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. The Utah Jazz coming to this one following a loss to the Dallas Mavericks. So the Rockets win the tip. Pass to Anthony. Beasley with a clean look. Hits. From three-point range. Beasley's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Rockets. And you love to see these games, right, Clark? 2 conference rivals squaring off.
Exactly, and for the officials, I think it's a balance. They want to allow these teams to compete and play freely and at a high level, but they also want to make sure they tamp down any extracurriculars and keep that intensity under wraps.
Out to Anthony. To the middle. Shot's good by Turner.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Pass to Beasley. Three-pointer, Kidd, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
Known as a pass-first player, that's who Jason Kidd is. He doesn't shy away from shooting off the catch when he has opportunities.
Now here's Fareed, and it's the Rockets on the break. That one good for 2. Beasley's got 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Kobe, and it's sent back by Turner. Beasley outside. And another 3 for Houston.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Bryant with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Kobe's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Beasley for 3. And no good. They need to stop this run.
You know what, Kev? I think it's time to switch some things up, either by going to your bench or with a different look defensively to disrupt their rhythm.
Bryant. Another miss by Utah.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
And it's Beasley again missing. Jazz trail by 13. Bryant gets a wide open look. Over Henderson. The shot by Bryant, no good.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoreless.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint.
3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Stoudemire. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
Great admiration for Stoudemire's athleticism. You got to be aware of it now because he'll get to the air and throw it down in a hurry.
And then Henderson with the dunk.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now. Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the talents of Anthony on full display, mercilessly baiting the defender.
And a lot of head coaching changes, Greg, coming into this season. In all, 8 teams with the new voice in charge.
And last year, a lot of turnover as well. By the end of the season, it wouldn't surprise me, Kevin, to see those changes extend to over half the league's teams. It's kind of part of the job.
No good from Beasley.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
It's up a 3. The rebound by Turner. Here's Houston now. Really controlling it now with an 18-2 run here. They shoot again. Anthony's shot is off.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And there's the three-point shooting ability.
And so the timeout by Rick Adelman here. He's ready to talk things through with them. And the timeout taken by Jerry Sloan. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Houston leading by 13. And Kidd, here we go. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Kidd's got 8.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Oh, he's not going to miss that.
Near the three-point line, it's Ellis. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Here's Siakam. Pass to Dadier. Takes it inside, and it's good. 2 points.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless he's got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Ellis wide open. Ellis can't get that one to fall either. And the foul on Monte Ellis. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, second team foul. Now into the lineup for Houston.
Here's Siakam. And so it's Houston taking a 19-point lead into the break. And with as many three-pointers as they bring, it's easy to...
That's the end of the first quarter with the score. Your Rockets.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Back to Fareed. Jazz passing it around. Here's is Bryant. Goes back up. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him. Kobe's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Jazz. Right wing. Here's Budinger. Sinks the three-pointer.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
For three, Kobe connects from three-point range. Kobe's got 5 points now this quarter.
Firing back, Kobe enjoys any opportunity to tap his competitive spirit.
Jazz trail by 17 for the three, and Utah another three.
He's found his game in the second quarter, looking very assertive now.
It's Bryant converting down low.
Now that's too easy for Kobe. The closer he gets, the more dangerous he becomes.
Stuckey outside. Here he goes. That one's off. Still out of sync. Stolen by Budinger. To the left side wing. Pass to Siakam. Here's Peterson. Three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer. Peterson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Peterson, a consistent three-point shooter, he'll hurt you from range. He's had an amazing quarter, and they're still trailing. Hard to believe that.
And so the timeout by Rick Edelman here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Here's Stuckey. No scoring in this one. Pass to Datier. Siakam, right side. Stuckey outside. Here's Datier. 5 on the clock. Here's Peterson. And Kenneth Faried pulls it down.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you can see the frustration on his face. You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
A three from Bryant. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
A nice shot by Datier. Datier's got his second basket of the night.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
Pass to Datier. Here's Peterson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Peterson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Sometimes it's this easy. Peterson gets the ball at the right time and lets it go.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Launches a 3. Rockets with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And playing host to Toronto for the next one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Here's Datier. And he spins it one-handed.
Pounding it home is always a good feeling.
Drives to the hoop. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and it'll go to the line. Utah's shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
Morris Peterson. First personal foul. First team foul.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
You know, with the style of game he has, seems like no matter the system, he's going to succeed.
Here's Datier. 6 points for him. Moon pulls it in. Here's Hazanya. Off target from three-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Left side, Randolph. And then Randolph slams it in.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
he can really fly. And you combine that, Craig, with some nice penetration, too. And you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
He's off on the second.
Something you notice about Pascal Siakam is his work ethic. This young man will work hard to earn opportunities and then work harder to make the most of them. And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it back.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow.
And what a beautiful move it was that he picked.
And here's Ellis for 3. And nothing seems to work as that one misses, and he's 0 for 5. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And Zoelis will bring it up for Utah. 9-point game. Drops in the tray.
What terrific use of the pull-up jumper from Ellis. I mean, so good at measuring not just the shot itself, but how much space the defense is giving him to get that shot off.
Fires from deep. Ellis can't get that one to fall either. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Shots good by Siakam. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
And so it's the Houston Rockets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And the timeout taken by Jerry Sloan. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the timeout taken by Jerry Sloan. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Utah with the ball, trailing here by 8. Kobe, that's for 2.
Kobe Bryant.
And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And you talk about pure scores, Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it look easy with all that talent. Assists like that have typified their effort today.
Oh, goodness, Kobe Bryant!
Bryant able to elevate and levitate once he takes flight. Just enjoy the show, folks.
Here's Beasley going inside, and it's Beasley finishing it off.
One step and go. His plan was to drive the whole time.
Here's Kobe. Again, the Jazz score.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Kobe, that's for 2. The wing jumper off target.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
To the paint. Beats it. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Right at the free throw line. That shot misses.
Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
Wasted no time on that one. Kids got 11 points.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop. He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. A three-pointer off the mark. The three from Bryant. Rockets with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Kobe, that's for two. Kept alive. And Fareed throws it down.
Kenneth Fareed, always aggressive in attacking the glass. You got to put a body on him or he'll make you pay with offensive rebound.
And here's Anthony for three. Buries the long-range jumper. He has 6.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Beasley. Amari Stoudemire with the rebound. Jazz trailed by 16. From deep, Bryant. Good work defensively by Anthony.
Well, it's clear he's frustrated. Just needs to slow things down a touch and let the offense come to him.
Outside Kidd. Pass to Anthony. Over McGrady. The rebound by the Jazz.
2 minutes.
The rebound by Turner. Rockets leading by 16. Takes a three. Kidd, no good. Kobe, that's for 2. The rebound by Turner. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And the dunk by Fareed.
Terrific follow-up that time. Working hard to preserve the possession.
It's Anthony with the drive. And slam dunk by Anthony.
Wow. Just wow. I mean, Anthony letting that creativity shine through on that finish.
He's doing a heck of a job, and his offense is keeping them afloat.
Kidd, no good. Jazz trailed by 17. Ryan in the post. And the foul on Miles Turner. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
A different look for Utah.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Ellis. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Over Puttinger. Kicks it out to Ellis. The three. Gets a hand on it. Peterson grabs the miss. Rockets leading by 17. Down low. Inside. Here's E. Tries again. Rebounded by the Jazz. He got it up. He doesn't hit that one. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. This is the first game back in Denver. For the Nuggets. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. The previous season series split right down the middle. These teams were quite evenly matched.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. And I look for them to assert that with their play tonight.
And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points on the ballgame. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hachimura. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this trade, you're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. 2 of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And Sacramento has possession. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Here's James. Plays it up off the glass.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Halliburton outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
The drive by James. Got a hand on it. Pass to Hachimura. Puts up a 3. Denver grabs the miss. Out to the right wing. Back to Gordon. Halliburton on the wing. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Well, he is a legit 7 feet tall, so how hard can it be for Zubats to find the rim? I mean, he's already up there.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the second.
Oh, goodness! Where did that come from? Oh, that was beautiful.
What a punch.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up on that question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level. So we'll see what that brings.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Oh, and here comes Miller all alone.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Zubats.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
James wide open. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Pass to Miller. From deep. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. they're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away. He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
Three-pointer. And again, Denver with the triple.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. Coach was enthralled by the court awareness of LeBron James. He said, quote, very few guys know where all the players are on the court at all times. Very few players have the skill and the ability to take advantage of any slip-up. LeBron falls in both of those categories. There's a reason people talk about him as the GOAT. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Zubac dominating on the offensive glass and getting one of his own there.
And it's Carter missing. The Nuggets leading by 23. On for 3. Miller grabs the miss. Here's Watson. Sacramento grabs the miss. Misses and the dry spell continues. Here's Halliburton. That shot missing. There's 39 seconds left here in the opening quarter. On for 3. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Pass to Gordon. Denver passing it around. Watson for 3. Connects from three-point range. Watson's got 7.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And the second chance effort by Gordon.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Here's Miller. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen the Nuggets really take control here.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Back to LeBron. All alone. Good. He hits the jump shot. James has got 8 points.
Boy, I tell you, LeBron over the years has really fine-tuned that jump shot. Give the King his props for the extra work.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
They get it again, and it's DeRozan missing. On offense, here are the Nuggets. Hardaway with a wide-open look. And James pulls it down. When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. And that's 13 points for LeBron.
Add this game to LeBron's extensive career highlights. I mean, he's had plenty of big nights like this, but it never gets old.
No one near fault as he lets it go. And another miss by Denver. Shoots the three. He can't get it to go. The Nuggets leading by 23. No one near Shepherd as he lets it go. The Nuggets with another miss. To the right side. In the corner, it's James. Over Valanciunas. Up again. LeBron outside. This one for three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. It's stolen by DeRozan. Pass to Hachimura. Over Fultz. And that one comes up a bit short.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Kevin, back to you.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much.
Guys, I tell you what, just really enjoyable watching LeBron still do his thing. I mean, we're witnessing extended greatness.
Hardaway for three. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
From deep, James. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
They've shown some strength in the paint today.
Yes, sir.
That was incredible.
Oh, man. And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
And, fellas, he pulled it off to perfection. A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Bridges with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And they pick up two.
Oh, great ball movement there.
They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Kicks it out to James. From downtown, Valanciunas grabs the board.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
It's stolen by DeRozan. For the finish. A shot by LeBron, no good. On offense, here are the Nuggets. Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The fifth head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
1:58 left in the first half. James looking around. Carter outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to LeBron. Shoots over Bridges. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down. You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Second free throw, no good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm. He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
44 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Hardaway. No good on the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now. He's been excellent in this period. Even though they're down, he's keeping them close.
Here's Bridges, and he can't jam it through. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. For three, no good. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far. In wonderful Houston, Texas. A time-honored tradition. The NBA on 2K Sports. Sunday Night Hoops action. Delighted to have all of you with us here tonight. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Miller. with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. Here in Houston, it's another home game for the Rockets.
And you can tell that both teams will be a little on edge in this one, given the rivalry these teams have. It could be an emotional game.
I think it's always that way when these guys get together. The fans and the players are jacked up. Even the vendors are ramped up, talking stuff. It's a special matchup for sure.
And here's Smith, following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Poked away, stolen by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
When you talk about him then, Thompson, Clark, one of my favorite players. This kid is great.
Yeah, he's a joy to watch. I mean, for as young as he is, the way he gets after it defensively, the way he attacks the rim, he plays with a verve and confidence that belies his youth. He's a special talent, a freak athlete, exceptional at the defensive end already. And his offense is only going to continue to develop. Boy, that guy could be scary. There aren't going to be many people saying amen having to deal with him.
Anthony just barreling through. No stopping him with a head of steam.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities. Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Anthony. Over Howard. Here's Towns. Great D that time from Howard.
I thought he had that one. I think he did, too.
Cunningham uses the glass to finish the layup. Cunningham's got 10 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good runs.
And it's Towns missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Cunningham's shot is off. Lakers trail by 11. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. I spoke with Houston's head coach for a minute. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl-Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. And a wide open shot from Reed. That's good. And so Howard with the assist.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Here's Cunningham following the score by Josh Smith. Reed misses.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great athleticism on the wings and a defensive minded coach. And you know you work it. They'll make you work for it.
The rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. Good ball. Los Angeles on D. It's a 14-point game. Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Count that one. Anthony's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far. Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
Now in three. Cunningham with it. Iverson picks him up. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. That one
Has no fear. Anthony will go right at the defender if he has to.
2 shots.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And in terms of raw shooting ability, Carmelo Anthony is clearly gifted. Now it's just a question of how coachable he is and how he grows as a player.
Now, here's Clark. Here's Edgecombe. The offensive rebound. Over Caldwell post. Edgecombe, no good. Rockets lead by 19 points. Inside. And Hayes plays it in.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here's Green. Fires at the elbow. And the shot falls short this time. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Fires with 3. Here's Hayes. It's Clark with the rebound. Lakers trail by 21. And again, the Lakers no good.
Not his best work at all. This is the quarter he'd rather forget.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, got into his head right there. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Out to the wing. Shoots it up. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. There's 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. And here's Green outside. Good on the triple.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a pretty good of everything.
And so it's Kate Cunningham making things happen for the Houston Rockets. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And for the Rockets here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. In the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. You think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky will be blue.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys are tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Kevin?
They've clearly bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Timeout. Intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain fade.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. The Lakers making a switch here. Here's Iverson.
In for the Lakers, Carl Anthony.
Oversight. Again, the miss by the Lakers.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but This is not the way to go about it.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns. Great as a 7